Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh. I still need to fix his size, but he's there at least. I realized that the Sherlock redeems were on Triggerfire, and I was trying to transfer things, and I forgot that I deleted them off Triggerfire, so that's why they weren't working. And then I tried to add them to mix it up. But, it's okay. We'll fix it eventually. Well, hello. We're continuing it. We solved the case of who murdered... Or not even who murdered. We don't even know if you murdered, but we got her arrested. So now we have even more mysteries. We have to find the head of the smuggling ring. That's who it is, I guess, next. We found out who the Yatkarasu is, but we don't know who the leader of the smuggling ring is. So I think that's our next piece of the case. Instead of Dr. Mario, he was Dr. Martino. Then he wouldn't be Dr. Mario. Then he's not Dr. Mario. He's a whole different doctor. Alright. Continuing off last time. I don't know if I'll finish it tonight, but that'd be really awesome. It'd be perfect. I mean, I want to try to stream next week, but I don't know. It depends. Like, if I pack my computer up by then we might not be able to. It's okay, though. We'll figure it out. It's supposed to, like, snow over the weekend, which kind of big bum sucks. So I don't want to be snowed in. 45 stream streak. You're almost there. You're almost at the halfway point. Too cute. Even, okay, listen. You get to 100, even if it's not COD Zombies, we'll do something together. Even though you don't need a stream streak to have a stream with me, too cute. You don't have to have a stream streak, but I think it's a funny challenge for yourself anyway. It's a funny goal for you. I'll be here next Tuesday and Thursday just waiting. You'll just still be there. Like, no Craig stream and Too Cute's just crying. Like, March 15th. 12:07 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. I feel like you know, we played No Sleep for Kaname Date before last year. This is literally the equivalent for No Sleep Kaname Date. Edgeworth has not. I don't think Edgeworth has gotten any sleep at all. This poor guy. No sleep for Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Hello, Pretz. Who will get there first? I mean, you guys, if you guys both have the same number of streaks, I guess, like, whoever claims it first. I'm placing my bets on Too Cute. So now we know who the Yatkarasu really was. And yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Hello, Ado. You're dick to dick. Yeah. Yeah. Ass to ass. Yeah. You know, there's another word you could have used. Neck to neck. Anyway, and yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. Two countries have incredible strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. Piece of evidence from the KGA incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know this is related to the current case. Hello, Mina. He was I was going somewhere else. Oh? 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 Neck to neck doesn't describe it. I think it describes it perfectly, but you just had to make it gay. Case in point. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. It's okay. Okay. Sure. Rolls eyes. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Ready to watch murder? Why does he kind of look like Germa? Why does he kind of look like Germa if he was crazy? Like long-haired Germa too, specifically. I'm gonna take a screenshot and send it to my friends and be like, is this Germa? Sorry, you're hearing the screenshot being taken. Germa? Anime men are hard. This man, it's Manny Kochin, and he's holding a knife in his hand. What? Okay, I want to ask, what security camera takes it at this angle? I just want to ask. It's like man was ready posing for the picture. Man was ready and posing for the picture. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. I don't think that... Okay. An apartment building? How did you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KGA incident. The crime scene was the victim's own apartment. Can we look at it? No. Anyway. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're looking on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? Ugh, wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car. Something we cannot overlook. I just will say, it's just really funny how conveniently he walks. Okay, I'm just gonna say, I'm just telling you guys in case you ever need to commit a murder. How unrealistic this is. In Minecraft. For the VOD watchers in YouTube. If anyone even watches the YouTube VODs in Minecraft. Why would he, in that last shot, he had the knife and the Yatakarasu card, or not the Yatakarasu, the smuggling ring card and the knife in the hand out in the open. If you were about to go kill somebody, would you have everything exposed like that? Just want to say. Prez is a moderator. Don't congrats him. He's gonna abuse his power. You're gonna make him use his power against you, Mina. Don't provoke him. He's been using it responsibly. If he uses it irresponsibly, he gets donked in the dunk tank that I just made up just now. Am I gonna get I don't know, he might snipe you on the spot and you don't even know it's gonna hit you. Where is this going? I'm just saying this is just not how you, this is not how you, I mean, like, yeah, you're still gonna look suspicious if you just happen to walk in the building around the time of the murder. I'm just gonna say that, but like, why have the evidence out in the open? Like, the knife that I'm going to stab person with, and oh, the card that, you know, the killer uses. You know, yeah, Roy's like, oh, you want to be Xenoblade? Hello, Roy, by the way. I must save him from his ways. Anyway, just wanted to point that. I was just like, yeah, this Ace Attorney's being unrealistic right now. This car, it's too convenient. I'm just saying. This car, this is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. It's the flag!
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Codopia. Because it has the national flag on it, we know this is to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Ah, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Hide the footage! Okay, thank God. Phew, the Steel Samurai's here. Sorry, I needed some water. Ambassador Alba. Alabama. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. Ah, if only I was even a tiny bit more careful. Yeah, by the way, old man, isn't it like past your bedtime? It's like 12 a.m., apparently. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot Quirkus? You couldn't chase after a simple thief. I mean, you're old and have a cane. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Absolutely the fuck not. Excuse me? You know, that tree that was in his office is pretty accurate, I'm not gonna lie. He does look like a tree. He looks like... Oh my god, it's Cherrymon. If Cherrymon was a human, well, the nose is not. Mr. Date. I saw your message, Roy, about how I should have a redeem of Ryuki saying, Mr. Date. I think there's a clip compilation of him saying Mr. Date. I could literally, like, if I could clip a couple of, like, voice lines from that, I could totally do that. I could even, I could do Junpei's What the Hell as well. I love, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell? From Zero Escape. Just him saying what the hell. I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabaston and Babalis police? Ambassador, we are so close. Just a little more and Miss Von Karma. I'm afraid I made up my mind. Oh, this guy is suspicious. Well, we already know who... Placing my bet right now. This is the ringleader. Why would he just randomly hold the investigation? And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true, however, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabaston soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. And this is this really where our investigation ends? Hold it. Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I mean, you guys were like that long. I mean, but you were not that. Wait, you were not gone that long ago. That was really hard for me to say. That was really hard. That was because the character in the game I'm playing was saying Mr. Leon, and it reminded me of Mr. Date. Oh my god, that's so funny. Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way. Yo! The alpha wolf has entered! Ow, ow, ow! This Agent Lang. You're back on the scene really quickly. If I lay back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... grrr. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They're quite capable. Ugh, at this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Oh. Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh? I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. Ooh? You... No. The killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about the Mr. Cochin's murder. Hi, Cyber. Hi, Cyber! That was all Sheena. She said she didn't kill anybody. Lang Zi says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask II's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma. Hello? I was the killer? You did not just accuse Homegirl right now. Hold the phone. Hello, Gabe. Happy Thursday. How glows everyone? I'm glowing swell. Making clips on mobile is ass. Are you trying to clip when I was doing the ow? Oh yes, of course you were. Of course you were. Also nice 3 stream streak, Gabe. How are you, Gabe? I'm good. I'm good. Hey, wait. That's impossible. Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite... Yow! Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Hey, Francisca's gonna know what it's like to be, you know, like on the seat for murder. Remember, she was just like, she foreshadowed it by accident. She was like, oh, you know, I hope I never have to, like, you know what it feels like to be accused of murder. Now she does. Now she gets to know. Yeah, I am. Doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis. I remember that you said... Hey, sis. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? Getting to that, furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Baba. Did you not? And where is your evidence that I'm the killer? Huh. I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? Oh, okay. I see what he's doing, I think. I think I know what... I think I'm stepping in when I'm smelling when he's stepping in? Question mark? Hello, Holy Knight. Thank you for the water check. Ready for the long weekend. Are you off today, Roy? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. Huh, as if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
But it's a holiday on Monday for you? Oh, okay. Well, holiday. Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Well, technically this would not be allowed, I'm pretty sure, but okay. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabasta yet. You let Kay in, then you've gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. How do you think like a dog laughs? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to do with this laugh. I don't like to fake laugh. Sounds like this is going to get real interesting, Ambassador Alba. I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. It's definitely the old kook. March 15th, 12:53 a.m. Alabaston Embassy Ambassador's Office. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Annie Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. Australia Day. Oh, okay. Nice. We'll enjoy your extra day off. The weapon that took his life was one of the Alabast's ornamental knives. Okay. And then the body of Damas II, Mr. Kashino, was found here in the Alabaston Ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Prima Duck statue. And that this is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis. I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Yatkarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Even if all of that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Huh. Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across the country lines. Hey now. Oh, he caught it. He freaking caught it. Hello? Look, sis, I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here. Ugh. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He was right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Grr. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down, because you only know the facts of the Alabaston side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. It's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of the Mask II. You understand? Oh wait, do you understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of the Mask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Let's. Hello, Belle. Everyone's doing well. I'm doing swell. I hope you are doing well. Border crossing weapons. One of the alabaster knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damask II is Babal's Prima Duck statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, and there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Your boss. I almost said, your boss. Hello, Gypsy. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Lang Zi's proverbs like that? Huh. I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth.
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over the country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one. Handle was the other thing. Oh yeah, and the other murder weapon. So you're saying that the Prima Duck statue was also brought over by Francisca. Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense. And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Maybe, but there is one thing I do know for sure. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Impenetrable. I should hardly think so. You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all that barbed wire. The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the Prima Duck statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera equipped well-guarded doors. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crime was you.
Hold it!
Was Francisca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries? According to the guards at both doors, she is the only one to go back and forth. The sister there was in Alabas when the Atakarasu showed. And then just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Babal. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babal.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the Prima Duck statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. The only thing to cross the border are the Prima Duck statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. Two objects were able to penetrate two countries of security. They're hardly the only two items. I want to use this, but I don't know. Because it could be said that this was just like an item being thrown across. Do I risk it for the biscuit? I kind of feel like it's this. Cause like, I can't think of anything else.
Objection!
Damn it. Okay. Damn it. I was like, it would be really stupid. Confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although it's just as bad as something in full confidence to be wrong. You gonna let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that? I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence. I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts. Okay, what else? Oh, yeah. Wait, what did he say? And the, murder... Wait. So this, then. Statue? Like, both statues were technically moved, then.
Objection!
Okay. I just thought maybe it's the random object that was flown across, but then the other statue. Technically 3 items were moved then. Agent Lang, those 2 items are not the only 2 to cross the border tonight. Oh? Damas II was killed with Bal's Prima Duck statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did the Alabas Prima Duck statue go? Baja Blast, precisely. And if the 2 statues really were switched, then this will mean that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point, which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. You know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it, because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Bal is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the 2 countries? Actually, there was definitely another person, one who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? Hahaha, what a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said along with the security camera footage. You're not gonna overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
Suppose there was some other way, other than through the theater doors? What other way? The other entry that managed to cross the border unharmed. The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. Wait. The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. It looks like you've got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the 2 countries. It will? this.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. Yeah, but what if it's not a human and maybe it's like... weapons? No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you've said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Ugh. How can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! He said it in his head. Eureka! Very well, you will have your explanation. Sounds like you've got a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo, blurry, trailed shadow is... The face hidden within this photo's blurry trail. Not humanly possible. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trail. Was it the trump card? Oh, too big. It's gotta be something. The knife? I want to say his body so bad. I'm like, his body. Well, because... oh. It didn't... Can't tell. It doesn't look like his body suffered burns. But he definitely got, like, stuff all over him. I want to say the knife. Well, it said humanly possible. I mean, that does not look like a body. It was that flew through the air in the photo. Not humanly possible. And the only thing I could think of is literally the body. He said not humanly possible because it wasn't human. Okay, so it wasn't human. It could be the knife. I think it could be the knife. No, I think it could have just gotten thrown across. It just doesn't look like the direction that it should be. And it cannot be the statue that looks way too small. Maybe it's the knife. Could be the Atkarasu key. How can I prove who did it? Hold on. I gotta think. Did the knife explode? No. He said, yeah, he didn't wanna. I hesitate to bring this out. We showed the photo. Familiar with unforgettable photo. Back. I say this again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. You better have a good explanation. How can I prove who it was that flew through this air in this photo? Very well. I'm confused. Found this at the open air stage. It looks like a guitar pick. It's also wet for some reason. I don't know if that's related yet. Because if it's wet, it could be... I don't know. I'm gonna say... Probably not it. No, it's not.
Not so fast.
Is it really the statue?
Take that.
It's really the statue? Okay, I'm sorry, but maybe I was thinking way too hard. That looks too tiny to be a statue. Am I crazy? Doesn't that look a little too tiny to be a statue? Anyway, naturally, I mean, I guess the statue is small. Never mind. I don't know. I think I'm sticking too hard. Actually, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Prima Duck statue. It can't be serious. Yatakarasu, rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Baa, dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Not so fast.
Ah, Mr. Prosecutor. You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. Huh. And how exactly did she do that? He's literally barring his fangs at me, but he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unresolved, we won't be able— Oh, that's what the metal wire is for! Okay, I'm connecting the dots. I'm connecting the dots. Move any closer to the truth, which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember that just before the Ambassador Alba went to give a speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisca was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer the question, I will need to hear testimony from Ms. Von Karma. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Ms. Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba called for her, and for that reason alone you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Ha! You really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you! I've said numerous times there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright, so what would you like me to talk about? Hello, Trike. Pretty boy. I know, he's crushing on him. I'd like you to please testify your movements up until you came into this room. Huh. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But what if she has to say turns out to be a waste of time? I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl. No! As you wish. As you wish. was in Alabast. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastan embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Okay, I think I've connected the dots of like some things, like they used the wire to pull it across, probably. I think, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Now I understand. I was like, this picture looks way too small to be a statue, but I guess it was. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty now. Embassy. I thought your duty was to fact find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job, but upon hearing that the Atkarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Ugh. Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. Huh. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, then after that. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations... Okay, wait.
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I was suppose you were also there as well watching that stage show. Well, yes, so Francisca was there. Oh, well, after the show was over, I saw the Steel Samurai off. I returned...
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Atkarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Atkarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Calm down, Francisca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Huh. Anyway, there's no one in the Rose Garden. There was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back. Okay.
Hold it!
At that time, the Mouse II's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'll be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. Grrr. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony, then let's hear some details. Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill. For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his whole body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing, isn't that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see him around. Fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? Suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with utmost care, you know. Yes. The plants in this room, they are all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Actually, there's only 2. Ms. Von Karma, what did you just say? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. I'm just gonna press her anyway.
Hold it!
I'd like to confirm this with you one more time. There were 4 passion flowers in bloom in that box, correct? Yes, I should hardly think I could have miscounted such an eye-catching flowers. Must be a deep meaning to the statement. It appears that I must take a gamble on its meaning for me to make any progress. The Prima Duck statues were already switched by the time the murder happened. In light of that fact, what Francisca saw in this room before the crime is of incredible importance. Girl, you don't know how to count because there was only 2. You saw 4. Francisca? Odd reason. Your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your word, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Eek! All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is contradiction in this enigmatic case. Oh my god. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ha! Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I understand. Watering can has a rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if you keep wasting time talking about that, Miss Von Karma is going to get arrested. Ugh, better examine something else. No, let me examine other things. Name of these flowers? I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like these are the only 2 here to me. Realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Ah, Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. Huh. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Evidence. Oh. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do? Do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see this evidence. Oh, let me examine the whole room. The truth of the passion flowers revealed can be seen through this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Sheena was supposedly in Baa the entire time and had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks aren't actually support sticks for the passion flowers. So what? Is this really all important to the case? Of course it is. I mean, it means that we've found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Baa the whole time. To make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and set. This case is driving my brain insane. Oh, very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Baa. How did these support sticks find their way to Baa and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up here. Aha, so that's why. Agent Lang, not Mr. Lang, Agent Lang. If you would please take a look at this and tell me if of its shape. Huh, it's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they're used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The crossbow.
Eureka!
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for a perfect arrows. I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread, yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold on a second. You realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Yeah, I know that. The Babal statue was draped into the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Prima Duck statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Prima Duck statue didn't sprout wings. Huh. Of course they didn't. How do you understand? Feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. Only crucial because you're under the belief that the wings aren't necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more. You fly like a bird on the wind. Prima Duck statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Okay.
Hold it!
But that incredible scene was just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ah, and what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many times in court. But there has been times when those photos have turned out to be a telling of the truth. Telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know it's extremely plausible. Huh. You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? Courtroom certainly is a strange place if what you say is true. But there is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it. Even if you fired the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusion. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves. Rather, something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch?
Hold it!
The thing the crossbow launched. Allow me to show you the answer. Well, come on then, show me what you've got. But I warn you, I'll know when you're just bluffing. This is what launched. This was what's launched. Oh.
Take that!
Wire. Blah, 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 blah. Finally. Hydrate. We have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrows from the crossbow. Huh, I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. Oh yeah, Mr. Cochin's office is on the lower floor too. That would make sense. It wouldn't need to be like straight across. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastan Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalis Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast's Prima Duck statue could move. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. Then, what about Babal's Prima Duck statue? Dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal, going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy up to the 5th floor of the Albastan embassy. How do you explain that? Huh. I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? Motion? Swinging motion? Could be bungee action. I get shot. Or no, that doesn't make sense. Swinging? Or probably... yeah. I believe it was done with via rotary motion. Yeah, because the clock, it was wound up in the clock. The two statues were transported simultaneously. Get real. The statue would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? Yep. You shoot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied in a circular belt. It can be formed. Lang Zi says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability, taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. Top would snag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang. But you know, the Prima Duck statue is one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that the Babal statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Zi says, how? Wolfman, hello, Morty. Here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in two different rooms. Two co-conspirators bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statue and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was complete, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire to Babal where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. Huh. Grrr. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer? And yet, sis, I still haven't had, my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for these is more than... What I have laid out is no mere hypothesis. There is one more piece of evidence. One more? It should be interesting. Think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room. Fan! QED. He did. It'd be stupid to say the fan, would it? What made the motion? And I also want to say this because of the photo. Yeah, I want to say it was the statue because of the photo. But I also kind of want to say the fan because it's kind of silly. Right, the fan is the only thing that can really rotate in here.
Take that!
Ah, looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece of the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. Ceiling fans double as pulleys. Okay, it is. I'm thinking too hard. I'm like, well, it seems obvious that it would be the fan. But I'm like, oh, but the statue turned at some point. But I'm like, wait, the statues they were transporting. But whatever. Okay. This case is making my brain hurt. It's gone on too long and it's making my brain hurt. Precisely, the ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case, and thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run out on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Ha 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 ha. Grr. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who... Sorry, I'm like leaning way too far away from the microphone, I think. You know who the big hot shot I set up this real life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both Alabaston and Babali's offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case? Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. It's him! It's him! I mean, it says this is the orders from the boss. I'm gonna go in. Ah!
Not so fast.
The piece of evidence isn't satisfying. Oh, whoops. What? Hello, Marcus. Piece of evidence that would point to the mysterious mat. I honestly, genuinely do not know. The flowers? No. What did Edgeworth say about the flowers earlier? He just said that, I mean, the flowers earlier, it was just to prove that the sticks were used. I mean, the flowers are related to the country and Alba, but I guess it is the flowers. Okay, it is the flowers. The smuggling could have not been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow. Thank you for the resub, Cyber. See, like, I totally get, like, why they want me to pick the flowers, but, like, I just kind of was just like, we already used it. So I get confused when it wants us to reuse the evidence. I'm like, how does the flower... I mean, I get it, but it's just... Let's just have Edgeworth just say it. Just have Edgeworth just say it. They're just dragging this on. Anyway, 30 months. Holy moly. Thank you, Cyber. They're plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They're planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big. Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited the room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tell us that the person has a very detailed information on the embassy's layout. See, that's why I was just very confused, because I was like, well, like, because flower, yeah, I guess, but it's just... So let me pick his profile. Let me just present him. Let me just present him. Tell us that the person had a very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you. Quirkus Alba. Quirkus Alba. For blaming the dying old man. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The statue? I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Duck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Prima Duck himself? I see, Ambassador, we'll be examining the statue now, with or without your permission. Well, at least his life sentence will be short. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that the statue once belonged to Bao, so it was smuggled from Bao to Alabast, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador? I suppose it's a possibility. Take a look at this area around the base of the neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Alright, here it goes. Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe more thorough examination of it is required. Is this like the fake money? Is it a piggy bank? It's a giant piggy bank. I was about to say, like, what if it's a giant piggy bank? What in the... is this? Hey! Is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit... Oh, it's just a plate of making counterfeit bill. See, I didn't even know. I thought it was actual fucking money. Like, or like, you know, like fake money that they just didn't cut yet. Somehow, it appears that we have at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. The Prima Duck statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide the contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Mask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Mask II and then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba, so he's fucking stupidly strong. He is a crack detective. Show us your true nature, old dying man. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you? You burned my house to the ground! I literally, like, thought of him. Grandpa is secretly jacked. He might be. You're the one who killed the Mask II? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Not so fast.
Yeah, right, buddy. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there's one thing I'm sure of it's that you are the real ringleader, Kirkus Alba. Not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusions is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I had them connected, but I just kind of didn't think that, like, I thought I was kind of asking more than that for some reason. I was very much overthinking it. Lang's about to make this dying old man die quicker. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. Okay. So you're like a vampire. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. I had a feeling he knew. Tear out his throat. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. Naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seems the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigation rates. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would give an okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Kinky, my sheets are white, fresh, and sparkling. Yay! Hello, Nippy. Your sheets are white, fresh, and sparkly. Did you just wash your sheets? Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt on to sis. What's going on? The old dying man is guilty. You stripped them. Whoa! For 8 hours. Whoa. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. I feel like normal Ace Attorney games make players overthink because the solutions seem wild, but I think Miles Edgeworth is about logic, so answers are more simple. No, all Ace Attorney games have very simple answers and you just overthink. Sometimes they do have things where it's like really redonkulous. Like I never ran into like really any issues when I played through Great Ace Attorney because I like was like, okay, let's not think too hard. There were times where I thought too hard in Great Ace Attorney, for sure. For sure, because like there are things that like that just happen and you're like, what? Like, yeah, but no. But yeah, Old Dying Man is guilty and Miles and Agent Furry are being kind of fruity. Yeah, they are. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what it is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. You really are the head of the smuggling ring. Then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insecure display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing that you call evidence. Grr. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue. You swap a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense? Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that the Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. Yeah, come on. Fucking do it the Von Karma way and just fucking, you know, use your shitty little evidence. Your illegal evidence. Yeah, I would say Ace Attorney games sometimes just kind of throw you for a loop, and I think I just like overthink it personally, but I think like a lot of Ace Attorney games, it's like pretty like straightforward. There are times where they throw you for a loop and you're like, wait, what? But like that doesn't make sense, but you know, it'd be like that. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the court. Miles is the murderer. No, not again. That was what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma, and I won't follow the path of the Yatka Rasu. This leaves me with the what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegally. Fuck words. Fuck these words. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law? And what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. Use the trump card, don't use the trump card. Do we use it? I feel like we use it. Who cares if it's illegal? Fuck it. There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KGA incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatka Rasu. Yatka Rasu gave you that to you? Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KGA incident. The KGA incident, the card, and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit, I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. The prey the Yatakarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 15th, 1:34 a.m. Theatrum Neutralist lobby. I keep saying Neutralis. Making up words, but whatever. So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I like the- Thank you. You know what kicks feet? Thank you. Thank you. What you see here is the security footage shot before the- See, I'm telling you, guys. If you are about to commit a murder, you do not you do not have knife and calling card in hand in front of security camera. I'm just saying, in Minecraft you don't do this. What you see here is security footage shot before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. The knife! Take a look at this area. What about that area? My eyes aren't what they used to be, so I can't see what you're pointing at too well. But from what I can see, it doesn't look like it's related to our conversation. Oh. I thought like the knife. Manny? Oh, what? It would be the knife. Am I stupid?
Take that!
The card?
Take that!
Okay, I'm sorry, but like, he literally said, hold on. Okay. Proves the card was. See, I was thinking too hard about it. I'm like, oh, he's talking about the card in the video was used. Because I was like, well, he's talking about the card in the thing. It's just stupid. It's stupid. Anyway. Yes, and that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? Yeah, I know he was gonna say that. But there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, the one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. Dark red blood. Yes, this was your proof. Proof that the orders of this card were played out in terrible tragedy. Blood belongs to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can easily verify that as fact. Yeah, let me put on my fucking clown hat and nose. Ooh, I have like literally a sliver of health left. It's okay. If you have no objections, then I'd like you to take a look at this next piece of footage. Car passes by in the front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cotopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kotopia. I'm going to assume it's the card. Right? So he said this area footage directly links the smuggling ring. Okay, yeah.
Take that!
The shape of this pocket and the directive card in it. It tells us that without a doubt this person is in this car is Mr. Kochen. License plate on the car was also captured by the security camera, and with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Ugh. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Oh, I didn't know this is where he was going with that. Could confidently say you were riding in this car on that day. Wait. Oh my god, I know it. Of course, every Ace Attorney old man secretly is not a crippled old man. They're actually secretly a standing tall man. We've learned this from the first Ace Attorney game. We've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at that time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Codopia no longer exists, so naturally, all records of that time period also no longer exist. Or that was like, not that long ago. I don't know if it's a running joke, but I just feel like every old man in Ace Attorney secretly is an evil old man. When they're old, they're evil in Ace Attorney. I just want to point that out. Ugh, that ignorance. What he really means is he already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? Gross, like, flashing his little nipple badge at us. The only weapon I have left on me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use. Wow, it's his little nipple badge that he was kindly flashing.
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? If you erase all evidence, maybe you should also throw away the pins that you wear. I just wanna... You were once an army man in the service of Codopia. And it is you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded phrases, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. And now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person who could be... Literally, man just said, oh, this is all the proof that is that you know, I am... That there are still traces of Codopia left. Why is he wiggling his nipple? Oh, that's why he's wiggling his nipple badge, literally. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How did you figure that? Because you're wiggling your little nipple badge. By the metal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact metal as the one on your chest. What? Oh my god, it's happening to him. What is happening to him? This is how it will be, but I won't hold back. This is the path that I have chosen. Ugh. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an ignorant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far, it looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Mass II murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? The Mass II attacked me. I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Ha ha ha. What a pathetic performance. Ha ha ha. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was just justified self-defense, then you will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll prove it. Or provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention where I should. Bro, you could have just wrapped yourself up and smeared some red paint on you. Okay? But the Master Second didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. There's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public seeing as I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shreds. Oh, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite bad during our struggle, but that was when he grabbed the shears and were sitting in my office and attacked. Do you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, enough to declare it so. He could have injured himself. No way. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Counterfeiting. This fucking tree guy. The tree guy. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. He's having a stroke. Things got serious. Yeah, he stopped shrimping. He looks weird in HD. Does he? The pixels are clear. Trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. You want to get real honest. Everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damas II was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so. You are my opponent in court. However, there is one more important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? What is it? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastan soil. So any trial that is to be held with be held in Alabama. Sorry, that was just a lot. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. Judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. Ugh. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil thereafter. No matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. It's 2 layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. Alabasta. It's between like Alabasta, Alabama, Alabast. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Ugh. Is there nothing we can do? Don't worry, Edgeworth. We'll be able to do something. Alright, BRB real quick. I'm gonna get some more water. Whoops, wrong screen. Alright. Turn with water and a snack. This is a great BRB, thank you. You know, the thought behind it was like, you know, when you work and you go to the bathroom, and you don't go to the bathroom to go to the bathroom. I mean, do poop and pee on the clock, you know, get paid for peeing and pooping. But like, you're just sitting there and you're exhausted from work. That's the whole vibe of it. You hide in the bathroom. POV, you hide in the bathroom at work. That's what I used to do. I have greasy sticks that are fresh out of the freezer, so they're nice and cold and crisp. And hear my crunch. Alright. Hopefully we're at the... When did that photo spawn? That photo was not there earlier. That photo in the background there, that just spawned there. Anyway. March 15th to 11 a.m. Neutralis. Or Neutralis. There's no I, so it would be Neutralis. Lobby. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes. And there is nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we just didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Curse these governments. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I got some business to take care of. What? Oh, is he gonna get the other guy involved? He's probably gonna get the other guy involved. We can't even get an evil guy like him to... We can't even get an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist. And what the heck were the laws created for? What good are they? He's asking the right questions here. If the law can't help us, then I'll go to the Atakarasu and take care of this myself. Guys, it's like One Piece. This is just like One Piece. This is just like One Piece. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're free trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Hey. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us open the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, then. I'll go check out Babal a bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Even though I thought we were, like, evicted from them. I guess she's not. Now then. Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flower data erased from my organizer. Ambassador Alba seems to be agitated over something. I sense that there is something he doesn't want us to investigate. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial— I want to say extraterrestrial so bad. Extraterritorial rights. If something happens to Boston soil, you're unable to legally prosecute him. Cool. Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And murder the master second run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babo. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Baba also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we cannot bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? Do we have to... I mean... If we could accuse him for counterfeiting, then he could be in trouble with Deng Fa. Might stand a chance you can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Very true. Uncle Baden trusted you with this piece of evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. I think he believes that you're the one who will finally bring the truth to light. And I believe in you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I only got one thing to say about this. Really have to go. Yeah, okay. Investigation. We've come too far to give up. We must expose Ambassador Alba's misdeeds, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, of course. And we've got to find a way to steal the truth and get it out there, for my father's sake. And yes, we will. The reason for Ambassador Alba's nervousness must be here somewhere. Furthermore, I need to pin down exactly what happened in here. I'll start by thoroughly examining this room for any information I can find. Agitated Alba. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't pay attention, Ambassador Alba is going to get away. Yes, I know. Now hurry up and do that swing thing you always do. I have no idea what you were talking about. What? You don't? Oh, come on, you know what I'm talking about. That thing you do. Are you talking about logic? Yes, that's it. So hurry up and let's swing already. Alright. To be honest, it's been a bit hard to connect everything up until now by just looking. However, I should be able to piece things together if I take another look at my leads. Perhaps now is the time to use logic and reason. My way to the truth. Swing! She's got it right, because when we do it, it's like, swing! She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Can't examine that. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio's been remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name? I mean, Miss Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Okay, so they talked about this before. I think let's just examine this. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets, to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. There's that troublemaker standing there smack in the center of the two-piece... there's troublemaker standing there smack in the center making two-piece signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, you just said he. You know which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Wow. That is messed up. I can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. You know what? If I'm old, when I'm old and decrepit, but I can still stand up straight like that guy, and I'll just pretend to be a harmless old woman. Talk about deceptive. I don't suppose anyone expected him to change so that drastically. No, he fixed his like friggin' back problems in an instant. I bet he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile. Okay, please try to remain calm and focus on the here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got all worked up there. The only way we're gonna be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating. Is he really smiling? Doesn't look like he is. Appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Have a good day at work, Roy. Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. Ugh. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one? I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before, but I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Mr. Paulino has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Cotopia again. Perhaps. Instead, he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who is always thinking of his country is really to be admired. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well. But for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Cotopia are locked away. We will. It seems that lilies are the center of this bouquet, with an accent of chamomile. Wow. I could totally smell the wonderful fragrance, Kay. This is just a picture. Ugh, look, I know that. But it's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of empathy? But if you can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo, that's more like a hallucination. You don't have to be mean about it. Huh. Let's just drop this before it's full bloom. Anything else? He said he saw that flower before. Oh. Oh! And guess where we found this? We found it in Baba soil.
Eureka!
Would this piece of evidence be related to this photo somehow? Huh? Well, nope. I don't think it's what? 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 You people have no reason to say and be here. Please leave. Afraid I can't do that. If you won't leave on your own, I will have no choice but to force you out. Hold it. I don't believe we'll be meeting again. However, I will pray for your success. We're not through here yet. I fucked up, guys. I died! fucking died, and thus the truth was lost for eternity. Hey, I got full health back. Thank you, game. Sorry, I was chewing and I thought it was the same line they were saying before. I thought it was like different, but I think it's slightly different. Flowers were sent by a variety of people. Business celebrated the goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors. There's so many bouquets here. It's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Albas and Babal, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then. This meant it was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. Huh. I suppose you could call it that. Whenever I chime into this game, I forget a second it's the HE version. I feel like I'm gonna jump scare by the sprites. Like, wow, what is this? It's a backdrop they used in the Steel Samurai stage show today. I love the climax of that show. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. That was the first time I've seen that special move. But well, the Jam and Ninja stage show's climax was much better, of course. Oh, is that a fact? That scene where he sang for Princess Misola and gave her those hair sticks? I could totally feel the love in my heart. And perhaps the Jam and Ninja is just more popular with female audiences? You went to a Pokemon trade meetup at a local place. It was fun. Traded some cards. Nice. The orders to the Ambassador Alba. No one is allowed into Albas. But I thought a lady with a whip passed through here not too long ago. She is from Interpol and had proper paperwork. So while I was reluctant, I let her in. Sounds like Francisco. Alright, besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers. Yep, definitely Francisco. Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Baobao. Sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time, here at Baobao's Embassy, we're offering a very special Experience a Terrifying Fire Ashes tour. So how about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. We have an investigation to run. See the Baobao's Embassy, which is undergoing major renovations. From room expansions to garden upkeep, it looks like a lot of construction is going on. Mr. Paulino said that all this work is really hard on him. He said that since Mr. Cochin passed away that maybe I could work part-time for him. She got really chummy with that ambassador. What can I say? I just have a good nose for money. Got a cute Dawn card. Nice. Oh, I know it's gotta do something with this picture. Wait. My imagination. I mean, is it like this? Toys R Us. Oh yeah, I've gotten like I've gotten one of those cards before. I think it's probably like a limited edition card or something, because like I have one from like McDonald's or something. And it says McDonald's on it. I thought it would be this, but I guess it wasn't. Maybe this. No. Oh. Albal's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. Oh! Yeah! Striking flower ornament in the handle of the knife. Bear the ball, but at least the knife handle. This larger one gives Alabast more presence. Yeah, but it's missing a petal. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Yep. That's the knife! Yeah, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, and the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. And then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Okay. But already be agitated by the renovations, though. Maybe? Oh, okay. I can't see a clear connection between these two. I know it's like... something with the evidence, but... this is connected to the knife, but how do I piece that together? now. Okay. It's a counterfeit plate used to make counterfeit Zhang file bills. It's incredibly detailed and even includes a phoenix taking off it into the sky. The plates as finely crafted as these, it's no wonder the fakes are so hard to spot. Where does it start was from when it was stuck into the flower box. I guess that's why only the tips are dirty, huh? Yes. I thought these loops were just an eccentric design quirk, but who knew that these were actually arrow fletching? Oops. Nothing else to examine. I don't think any of my logic. I would assume it's probably this, but no. That doesn't really relate. Hello, Okusan. Thank you for the raid. I'll give you a shout out. How was stream? What were you up to? Playing Warhammer, nice. Active is it's going. I'm a little lost. I was getting somewhere and now I'm confused on. I don't assume these two connect, but what? Okay, well, that was with the two that connected. It didn't make sense to me, but I'm sure Edgeworth will explain everything. It was good. That's good. If you gotta do any post-stream stuff, recovery stuff, no worries. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy press, but the necessary materials such as the Bobbley's ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and the bill's disposal, and the reason Mr. Cochin was killed is the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, do you think was the one with the most to gain? It is the one person who has been erasing all evidence of smuggling operation from both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Alba could conveniently place all the guilt for the smuggling on the Cochin. I see. Okay, now things are piecing. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. So you said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. You mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship. Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Paulino to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Prima Duck statue. So Mr. Cochin hired the Master II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question is now, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Albast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Bal, right? Right. And that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have been something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed, a place where the Alabastan ambassador was likely to meet the Balbalese Mr. Cochin. Embassy?
Take that!
This area is rather suspicious, don't you think? Really think so? Because I don't see anything odd about it at all. I think it's in the theater then. I don't know, Kay. I'm stupid.
Take that!
It's the theater. The only place that makes sense here is at the Theatrum Neutralis. Really? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been in is here. If that's the case, then everything changed. Oh, right, because you know what? Mr. Paulino told us that he didn't see Cochin until after, like, this... Like, he hasn't seen him since the samurai show or something like that. Then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastan land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is the reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check out the immigration records for both Alabast and Balbal post haste. Balbal's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the orders to vacate. No one would expect a bad will at the Goodwill event. So true. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca, I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Balbal. You have to do well to take a look at its contents. You move fast. Avon Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Balbal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. Ugh, sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate is gonna try his very best, isn't he? She hasn't patronized me enough already for the lifetime? Nope. So this video contains footage from the Alabast immigration screening area. Really hope there's something in here that we can use. Oh yeah, conveniently placed Fucking VHS tape. Okay. 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 Oh, wait. Which minute of footage should I examine? It appears that he is inspecting the person coming into the country. Are you kidding? It's more like he's not checking the Steel Samurai. Huh. Then they give me such a hard time. There are certain risks involved when you give some people preferential treatment. And whatever. There certainly is a variety of posters on this wall. Kind of hard to see what's written on them, so they just look like festive, you know? Those are all tourism posters for this country. Though most are the Gatewaterland. I wonder if the Alabaston actually go to Gatewaterland for fun. It's just really hard to imagine them hanging out here. True, they do seem to be a national extremely serious people. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside, he's just Larry. Other than the fact that it's that good for nothing, nothing else seems out of the ordinary. Wait, you know, as well as that anything can happen if he's involved. You're not suggesting that someone else could be under that mask, are you? No, I don't think that. Just before he entered here, he gave me an autograph, so I'm certain it's Larry under there. There. Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, it's clearly something odd about the bulge. Only we had the push card itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let us check the footage from the ball security camera. I hope it shows us something good. Chloe, wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That's right there in the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But it wasn't his body found in Ball. It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle finally revealed itself. I think I know what happened now. Edgeworth can just go around commenting on bullshit. Uh-oh. Ambassador Alba! I thought I asked for you and your group to vacate the premise, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I have enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. I'm confused on, like, where everything has taken place in this game. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Okay. He can go around? No, I got it. He can't go around. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done. It's game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. Well, I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Okay, so we're in America, apparently. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. Why would they have offices here, then? You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth. You know it. Grandpa's a gamer. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Paulino. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is a precarious situation, you know. Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Paulino. Mr. Edgeworth. All I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what is it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. It should be fun. I really hate the nipple badge flick. Sir, can you please not be flicking your nipples in public? This really makes me uncomfortable. This really is the last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Alright, let's do this, Edgeworth. Ambassador Alba's alibi. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Balbal. That is my alibi. So that is your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Balbal. Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate if you would move out of my way. I said, hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. Huh. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Huh. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and my representative of this country's prosecutors, I mean. You are forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatakarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader, my father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on, through me. So that's why we've just got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion. I'm just gonna press him for everything for funsies. Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of an ambassadorship? Don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there is the matter of the crossbow arrows and the Prima Duck statues. Oh, he has his own objection, okay. Of all that is nothing more than your flights of fancy. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Ha ha ha. Well, let's leave that to one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate if you would take me seriously. Wahahaha. I'm sorry, I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well, a game is no fun if playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disapprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. The nipple badge flick is gross. Thank you for the hydrate. He publicly flicking nipples. His own nipples in public. Hold on 1 second. I'm cold. I need to put on a sweatshirt. I need to put on a sweatshirt, really. I'm cold. I don't take commoners seriously. Added to his crime list, publicly flicking his own nipples. In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? Are you serious that... Wait, are you serious that just because you were partners that you would have no motive to kill? Motive to kill. Moo. I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Ha 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 ha. Looks like he's not gonna admit it to himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. I suppose not. But I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Cochin. You mean he's the ringleader and that Mr. Cochin was his subordinate, right? Correct, but I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct? Yes. The safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? So Mr. Cochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. Thank you for the follow. I suppose that's possible. Seems to me that both men are only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. Then, that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all. What Ambassador Alba had to gain. I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Cochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? Ah, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony. But to get to the point, I was in Alabast the whole time.
Hold it!
And what exactly did you do while you were in Albast? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, the thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise. Are you saying that it was Damask II that made the first move? Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the Primaduck statue. Fortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense. Calling that doesn't cover up what you really did. Ha 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 ha. Cover up? No, my boy. I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth. You weren't planning to admit it to it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I am terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I'm a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know. So he was just gonna leave a body there. Or he did, but it was just really funny. Yet, despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you? Man is evil, and I'm sure you are familiar with the facts, but Mr. Cochin was killed in Babao while I was all the way in Albast. So, it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babao. That is my alibi. You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Cochin in Babao, and you are correct. Oh? I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me, the only thing I'm conceding is that it's not possible for you to kill him in Babao. I am not conceding that your alibi is the truth. Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, know that you can't crush my alibi. You would be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. We'll see about that. So Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case with my father, where he ordered someone to do it. The problem we have here is we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed, if they had a complete trust in each other, then there is no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that this is from where his motive arose. I just want to read through what they said before again. What he had to gain. I mean, if we're talking about the safe, the only thing related to the safe is this key.
Objection!
Nope, okay, it's not that. They talked about the safe, so I assumed. The counterfeit?
Objection!
Nope, okay. Hmm. The embassy thing?
Objection!
Nope, okay. I'm being stupid. I'm kind of not too sure. Like, I know.
Hold it!
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to press you. I could be overthinking. I mean, I'm just trying to think of like, yeah, the relationship. So I thought, oh, okay, like related to the. I thought the knife, because at first, because I was like, oh, they mentioned the safe. Could be the paper. Stock smuggling of Bobbly's ink. It appears to be. Okay. I don't know. Maybe for the fire? Because he burnt the money?
Objection!
Or, okay, wait, hold on. I don't know. The statues?
Objection!
No? Okay. I'm really stumped on this. I have to like look up a hint. I think I might be like overthinking it, but I'm confused on like I feel like I know that it's gotta be like it's obviously this statement, but it's like is it the calling card, but I feel like that would be weird. I'm not like seeing the logic. Like, I know obviously like the fact that it says they're both selfish, so I'm like, okay, so the stuff that was in the safe, so I thought the Atakarasu key, but it wasn't that, so because it had the smuggling stuff in there. Apparently not. Like, he wanted, I guess, I guess, you know what, before I really look up the answer, because we mentioned earlier that he just wanted to pin the smuggling on him.
Objection!
No? Okay. We wanted to pin the smuggling on him, right? Or that's what he wanted. Okay. Oh. It was this. First had to steal the print handwriting matches Manny Cochin.
Objection!
I don't... Okay. Explain to me, Edgeworth. I mean, I guess, but like... If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. You had your own reasons too, namely you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. I don't believe this. You have a bad, chance for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. If you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? I never used guesswork in moving my cases forward. I have been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. I would take a look at it. The contents of this note is a request calling for the theft of the Alabas Prima Duck statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. He has a tendency to do it, I see. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. I guess the note was the evidence, but I kind of didn't connect the two for a second. But I guess I get it. Kinda. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Okay. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. You had a motive, period. You can... You had a motive. That makes you guilty. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the Sentimatics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you will excuse me... Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ugh. Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Okay. Which is why, I would like us to figure out the real cause of his death. Enchant. Enchant. That is something that something for Bao to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Actually, you kind of do. Sorry, I have a text message. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paulino. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. Dun, dun. There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paulino. Ugh, we must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there is no further objections. In any case, please allow me to return home. Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Oh shit. Hello, King. I didn't notice you came online. So you got Alba to drop the humble old man act? I did. Yeah, he fixed his arthritis in his back. I don't think you can you get arthritis in your back? But I had him fix his old man syndrome. Scoliosis? He cured his scoliosis. You can get arthritis in your back and it's awful. Okay, he cured his arthritis and his scoliosis. Damn, having both would be really awful, wouldn't it? Okay? Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatakarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Oh, we just whipping out more secrets. Where have I seen this before? That is a case. Oh, a case. A clue my father, Burn Farade, left for us. Did you say Burn Farade? Sir Farade's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatakarasu's key? Yes, this organizer belongs to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, sir. Sure, sure. Sure, sure. You have no idea what you're talking- I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Beside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me. You won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? That's... This thievery device was used by the Yatakarasu, or rather by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatakarasu dug up on you. You go home now. I won't hesitate to send all to Alabast right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. You win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yatakarasu. Ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found. Girl, why would you say that out loud? Why would you say that out loud? Plus, just the existence of Little Thief. I think they're whispering. It's really funny, but like, how does he not hear them whispering? I don't know. It's really funny. Don't worry, she's shouting it under her breath, yeah. Plus, this is just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father's? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. I fucking fail and she loses everything. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Even if you use all your power of the Ambassador Paulino's office, you won't stop me. Can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me to go to waste. Alba's Alibi Part 2. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. For that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? The absolute last, I bet it's a lie. Now, since you people were particularly begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be fine. So I'm guessing we cannot press him. We cannot press him, so any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. 20 more testimonies. No! I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babal. In which case, there is only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Probably the photo, I'm guessing? The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. You see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. I'm gonna assume it's the photo.
Objection!
That you're a fucking liar. You have to shake his head twice. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration, the restoration of the relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. Yeah? I see you recognize that as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. Yep. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight. No. 20 more testimonies, like Yang said.
Objection!
20 more. We're not through yet.
Objection!
Objection. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. Objection. That's right, this man is an ambassador, and he has the extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The fact of a worthless cur. Oh. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Extraterritorial rights is your drinking game for tonight. I know. They say it so many times. Oh my god. Yo. What a shot. Yo, look at this alpha wolf coming in with the betas. Gotta love this man. Agent Lang. Crotch angle. POV or Edgeworth. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. Lang Zi says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. The neck shield? Interpol headquarters and the imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabasta. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The imperial household? You. What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. Oof. What? 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 Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor videotape to thank for this. The video of the Yatakarasu protected. You can't be arrested simply because you are an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Zi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Oh, we crippled him. Can't be. I don't believe this. He's punching himself. My ambassadorship has been revoked. He turned into an old man again. Got you fired while you were talking. Basically. Ha 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 ha. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Do you really think you can still put that on for us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Ugh. Oh my god, he's like, he goes through like he's like going through like a transformation. I'll teach him the monologue. No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if I am no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out of there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Baobao? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous. I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Super Saiyan. Look out, he's gonna turn young. Alba's Alibi, Part 3. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Baobao, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Baobao. Are you sure? According to the security footage that we found, silly goose. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. What, would you have me surrender to? You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all to see he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness. Yes, just another witness. You mean another criminal, guys? Alright, what were we waiting for? Let's get this guy. Let's get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet?
Hold it!
Yeah. That's right. As I explained earlier, the corroborative photo shows that you had the knife on your personage.
Objection!
You have no proof that the bouquet was prepared by me, isn't that right? Excuse me? The fact that there was a knife in the bouquet was something I wasn't aware of.
Knuckle back!
What a pathetic excuse. The weapon that was used on is one of your national treasures. It isn't exactly something anyone other than you could touch, let alone take. I allowed some of my trusted subordinates to handle them. It could have been my secretary. You're an even bigger slime ball than I thought. You would push the guilt of Mr. Cochin's murder onto one of your subordinates? In any case, the fact that the knife was in the bouquet means nothing. That one meme of all the people kicking a guy, but it's Edgeworth crew and Alba, yeah. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there.
Hold it!
You still wish to deny your actions? And you still wish to deny reality and accuse me of murder? What? I am not in denial. Ugh. Even though he's not an ambassador anymore, he's still got a real bad attitude. I believe it's because he's no longer ambassador that he can let himself speak freely. Well, if he's not holding anything back, then neither should I. Wait. For the sake of the case, please refrain from what I think you're about to do. She's about to throw fucking hands at this old man. Quite the pair of frightening women you are, but I digress. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in the Baobal, right? Even if he was found in Baobal, he was killed somewhere else. Stop bluffing, because you can't prove that what you're claiming. If this were a court-martial in my country, you'd have already been removed from the room. Are you taunting us on purpose? Because I'd be happy to show you my claws. Hold on, Agent Lang. Allow me to fight him my way with evidence. Yeah, literally, all of them want to throw fucking hands with him, but Edgeworth's like, wait. Hahaha. I was just joking. I'm not so easily ruffled by the likes of him. Too bad. Though I'm no longer an ambassador, it still could have been an international incident. If you have the will to threaten us with that mouth of yours, then perhaps you can use it to return to this testimony. He's scared of women. Very well, but to be fair, you should watch what you say as well. There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater. Okay, so this is the contradictory statement, but we're still gonna press him for funsies. Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quiet and then moved the body. That's quite an insult to me and my subordinates, and I'm afraid we can't have that. It's very difficult to enter my embassy as the guards always conduct a thorough check. If someone so much as makes an unnatural movement, it would rouse their suspicion. Come to think of it, wasn't anything unnatural about him in the footage. Ugh. Yes there was. What'd you miss? Let's see. Old guy isn't a crippled old man. And I think we're like right at the finale now. I think we're about to close this case for good. Wait, let me think about it for a second. Mr. Alba said that the guard would become suspicious if someone acted unnaturally, but then by the same token, the guard would not become suspicious if someone were to act naturally. Alba went Super Saiyan, and we got old man fired, basically, yeah. If we retrace Mr. Alba's movements, we should find some hint into solving this case. Well, right after the Steel Samurai stage show, he went back to Alabast, right? From there, he started preparing for his speech in the Alabastan embassy. It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone back to the Baobalese embassy. He couldn't have gone to Baobal, but the body didn't remain at the theater either. Is it possible that the body was temporarily taken to a different location first? It was. I have to pee so bad, so before we destroy this man's case, I know it's the last statement, but I really have to piss, girl. I'll be right back. Okay, back. What did I miss? Yeah, old dying man is secretly jacked and everyone's throw hands with him. We're in the finale. Craig doesn't know about K6. There is no K6. Urination comes before ruination. Exactly. She says we're in the finale for the past hour. Listen, this final case is just stupidly long. Gotta have an empty bladder when you lay down the hammer. Exactly. This is the case that never ends. I've noticed this. Welcome back. And it goes on, my friends. Exactly. Anyway, so we know last statement is suspicious because there's no way we have security evidence actually, because pushcart. I guess security footage would be what we want to present. I'm guessing because we have security footage, or maybe the pushcart. Let's do the pushcart. I think it's the pushcart. Okay, cool. I was right. We warned you. True, you guys did. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Listen, I'm taking tonight. Listen, I don't care if we go on till 12. I think we'll get this done, right? I mean, how much longer are we gonna press this man? How much more? We'll see. I do believe, like, I think it was like the last like 3 to 4 streams we were working on this. Actually, yeah, the last like 4 streams. I think three streams. This is how long this case has been. Can you imagine if you try? Oh my god, I'd be dying. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's the footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Oh, thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. Huh. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth of the pushcart body.
Take that!
What is the meaning of this showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the steel samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. Poor Larry. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now, it is but a hypothesis, however. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, I forgot Gumshoe was not with us. I forgot Gumshoe went off on his own. I already sleep too late? No. Happy to see me? Or is that a dead body you're trying to move? He did. Alba did. Sorry, I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gummy? Detective Gumshoe. Is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it. How the fuck did it end up there, though? So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. It just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Then let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir. Oh, boy. Man. Tomato! Steel Samurai Daddy used this pushcart to wield the Iron Infant around. The Iron Infant is the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess's kid, right? Yes, he made an appearance at the end of the stage show. It was a rather fitting ending to the whole thing. That the Steel Samurai was unwittingly forced to move the body is just unforgivable. Poor Larry, man. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported in this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection.
I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense. Why should I bother to do such a thing? You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Balha. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. Then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! But how did he do it? If I can show you how you moved the body from Alabast to Balbal, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide with us testimony regarding your movements after you return to Alabast. Mouse Edgeworth, if you figured it out, do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point, which means there is no question that can't be answered, right? The Prima Duck statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can't exploit. Did they send the body flying? Movements in Alabast. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yataka Rasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Literally none of those statements helped. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection.
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damas II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? You. Is never life precious? Is not every life precious? My god, words. Do you really need to answer that? Do I really need to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Huh. Then you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Dude, you've done nothing but waste time all night, literally is what he's doing. Ha 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 ha. Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like. After I returned to Alabast, I had a picture. I'm guessing we should probably might open up a new statement if we keep pressing him. So, why was it only the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? Damn. You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. Huh. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yataka Rasu appeared. That Yataka Rasu was just a trick that you had set up. Ha ha ha. A most amusing joke, and how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that you were to take the stage. The audience would see the Yataka Rasu's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You. What is it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Ugh. Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yataka Rasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. Then once everyone was inside, well, I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had the stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man. And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask II. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Primaduck statue he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death by a fake statue. Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now. Eek! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at a limit with her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miss Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Baa? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth. Grr. Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? Alright, who's gonna appear to save our asses? Who is it? It appears that we made it just in time. Oh. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Evil Magistrate. Magistrate? Yeah, Magistrate. It is time for you to pay. It's the Steel Samurai? No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo! Oh, the two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry! What are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help, yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear. Go away. Objection, go away. Your kid's not like, yeah, he was looking kind of wet there. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah. I found him in Baa, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Baa, and he found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Baa. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Baa. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in... I can't believe the kid drowned. That's enough, Larry. Okay, so... The water probably completely drains, and there's probably a tunnel underneath the pool, I'm guessing. Between the two. The lakes or whatever. The fountains. Robo-parenting. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from the Alabasta to Baa is the Alcarazu bilateral symmetry counterfeiting. Well, I'm gonna assume this. Oh, that's right. This embassy was built with bilaterals. Oh yeah, duh. Bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. There is a location I wish you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lie. Does something like that exist, sir? An embassy built on a bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. So right here is where the pool on the other side, where the stage is, basically.
Take that.
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There is a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location of the Bobble side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into the Bobble through the pool in Alabast. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? Because he was fished out of a pool. And not just any pool, it was the Bob Elise one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoir and the two courtyards are connected. And where is your proof that the two sides are connected? I still can't get over the fact Larry was holding the fucking baby by the head. I mean, it is just a doll, but I get your point. He was just trying to make it look like he was standing up, you know? The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. The half-drowned Iron Infant. What? This blasted doll. Do not trust this man with a real infant. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me? We did, thanks to this hero of Justice's son. Even if he's just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed through the ball. This guy's a doll and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Another testimony. Agent Lang, why is he helping Mr. Alba out? He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find the answer. This case was far from over. I start crying. I love its stupid wet spray sobbing wet cat. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Ball. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? Huh. Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Ball, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming she swam through the connecting pipes with the body? Hey, he's right. Sheena would have drowned if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipes. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage, because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. Ugh. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Ball? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Aha, that's it. Now, I believe this time we are done, right? Objection! No. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. The found spouts? What is the meaning of this? What is it supposed to prove? Yes, that's what's supposed to be, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me? What? It's the fountains! 11:11. I wish this case was over. Same. Guess that wasn't it. Oh, the event. He said event, didn't he? My bad. The fire. Because then the water from the... Yeah, whatever. Okay, tonight the Yatakarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. Slurp, slurp on them pipes. Gonna go mobile and going to bed. I don't blame you. I'm fighting hard I'm pretty sure, though, that there can't be... There's gotta be, like... He's probably gonna do, like, another testimony or some shit. The Yatakarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put out the fire out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Yep, of course. When the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipes could be used to traverse the border. Huh. So what? The water level went down? The reservoirs were connected? Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. Haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting efforts, you still can't really call a smuggling route. I know that. Ha ha ha. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep. There's no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the wall? There is no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in a pool or well. Oh, it looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. Now the fountains are relative. We could finish this a lot sooner if someone just gave their intrusive thoughts and strangled this man. Everyone get in your jammies, we're getting cozy. This isn't a game, Edgeworth. This is, yeah, you did say that earlier, Edgeworth. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to the ground level. There was a way to control the water level. That could be the way the body was moved. This was moved so that Miss Sheena could move up and down the pool. This is where you come in. Mr. Iba. Whoops, wrong game. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a matter of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Machina and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy of water. Fire on the Babalese side and the firefighters' effort. These were set in motion, all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. This is a lot just to smuggle a body. I just want to point that out. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden, pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Baobao, and she made for the open air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. By the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabas to Baobao. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. Yeah, these killers are doing way too much. It's just way too much to kill one person. I'm just saying. We don't need to do this. Hold it. Dante appears at the doorway. No! Actually, I don't want to hear what he has to say about Fred's whip. Can't be good. Yeah. No, I agree. He definitely, Dante would definitely say something. He would be like Larry and be really into the whip. Should have just dumped the body in the dumpster. I know. Come on, guys. Simple. Killer 101. The water level rose up to its original level along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy, after all, so you can see. Even with her small frame, she could have easily transported the Mr. Cochin's body. Listen, we could have done with the knowledge that we learned that Belle taught us about how you hide a body in a lake. We gotta puncture holes in it. They could have just let him sink to the bottom of the pool. Nobody would know. There was literally a fire at the beginning of the case. That wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Oh! Huh. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There is no need to worry. I've already had all the proof we need all along. Wait, is this where this little guitar pick thing comes in? Maybe? The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipes, because the knife, too. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. Yep. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to the ball's open air stage. Where your cue comes in, pick. And what exactly is this? Huh. You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Bobolese side will be your undoing. A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin? Perhaps? But this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open air. Chagrin? What does that mean? Chagrin? What does that mean? Dispose the body in fire. Indict, isn't it? There would be bones though. You really need to be strong fired for those to burn. Like grief. Oh, okay. I'm learning words today. Learning all kinds of words. This is something I found in the open air stage, which was transported with the body. Oh, okay, I see. Frustration, annoyance, grief. I see. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. Since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to the knife.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. Uh-oh! On the handle of this knife there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. It magically fits! Yesterday's word was cream pie, today's word is chagrin. It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. That's an interesting story. Nothing more. Huh. Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Bobbly side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through to Baba. Impossible! The people of Zangfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back at home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning, when you took your first life. No matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect art. Oh no. You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. I think it's time we kill this guy. I think we have to kill this guy. It is a really shitty knife to break like that. It's a decorative knife. I mean, it works as a murder weapon. True. It's not meant to kill, but yeah. Let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. If he gives another testimony, we're just gonna have to kill him. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit that they've lost, I don't believe those kinds of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually. Right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Alright. Please. To be continued. Pretty sure. Okay. I'm finishing this game. March 15th, 3:33 a.m. Vitrum Neutralis Lobby. 3:33 a.m. This man has been fighting. TM I'd like to reach. 3:33. Listen, this is half of 666. We're gonna get this. I know. The game's like, you should stop. No, I'm gonna finish this. Mr. Alba, I request you testify once more. As if there's anything else for me to testify about. I don't care. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. God, doesn't this case end at like 7 p.m.? Jesus. I understand I'm a bard, but I stand my choice. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Literally, we questioned him on his movements before the murder anyway. Or kind of. No, after the murder, never mind. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Alright. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key of this investigation. Okay. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear, I was there in the audience, but it's hard to... I thought the stream crashed and I was about to fucking rage quit. It's hard to prove that, I suppose. But I do remember the content of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Did you say progress? Oh, yeah. Those moving scenes were sheared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Threw my phone out in the snow. So you were in the theater proper watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? Shut up, Larry. Get out of here. You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who was cool. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hmm? Hey, Edgy! Who is she? Who is this super cute girl? She's a minor. She's a minor. She's a minor, Larry. She's a minor. She's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Farade, and she's helping me in my investigation. Yeah, hold on. Let's get some. Hey, she's 17. She is 17. How are you, Larry? Jail. Put him in jail. 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 That is not the issue. Sorry, I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, it's okay. I'm Larry Buds. Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle you got. Okay, this is the final one. Finally a crime he actually did. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Scrolling up and going back to chat. Seen weird in D&D. The druid in my party fought a vampire lady in his dinosaur form once after offending her with a butter statue. My husband got stuck in a vine creature wearing full suit. He used heat metal on his armor and exploded the vine creature from the inside. Oh my god. I mean, my D&D character is a cowboy robot that steals people's hair. He has like a hairball of other people's hair. Don't ask me why. I just kind of did it one time. And I thought it was the funniest thing, and I just keep doing it. I just have him pick hair out of random people we encounter. Don't ask why, but it's really funny now. Cyber can attest. Gumshoe grab the cubs. I vote that we adjourn to put Larry in jail first. And it's running joke that become a character. Exactly. I know. This is the end for that man there. Haha. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. He called him Mr. Edgeworth. That's how you know. That's how you know the bond has grown. Is when they start calling each other Mr. How you know the yowie has begun. Don't leave Bonk the druid alone during a dinner party with a big bad, I see. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. Okay. This is really the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. To do it. We're just gonna press him on everything, because I like to do that anyway. The last row? I should think that an ambassador would have had a special seating reserved. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well, so I gave up all the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him. Oh, how nice of you. Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here. Bitch, you are not part of this. Get out of here. My dear madam. If you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again. Oh my! Well, aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? Listen, old bag. As much as I don't care for you as a character, he's a murderer. You deserve better. He's a good relation with the DM and he rolls well. True, very true. But this young butterfly is on the side of edgy poo. So you can spare me the flirtatious come-ons. Wow, he's completely frozen. In frustration, perhaps, I dare say she can be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alba, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show? I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I sentence Alba to be stuck with Obag for life, dang. Ag maxing. Are you admitting then that you have no way of proving to us that you were watching? Quiet. You buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly. If you don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. Wow, and it's true it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience. Oh yeah? Tell us about the show. Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice? Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. Ugh, I wasn't planning to let him... Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How could you forget your own special move? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the samurai spear. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? He actually didn't because he broke it. He fucking broke it, so he had to use the sword. You're wrong. Magistrate. Yes, today was the first time I tell you. If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me. Larry's incompetence saves the day, I know.
Hold it!
So I think it's that statement with the weapon, but I'm just gonna press my anyway. Early summer rain jab was a move that was to be unveiled today, and because I saw that brand new special move, I believe it confirms my alibi. How sad. The only way he's got to protect himself is that he watched the Steel Samurai. I guess this guy really has nothing else left. Yes, and to avoid arrest, you can bet he'll say or do anything. But with all of us here, there will be no escape for him. Yeah, we'll find a way to bring him to justice. Now then, let's continue with your testimony, Mr. Alba. Very well. Steel Samurai's special move and the various other scenes. Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. I agree. Today will be a day to remember, especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed. What? Hey! That was the Steel Samurai. That's what the Steel Samurai says when he evils the evil magistrate. Whatever. I give up on reading. Actually, that line was just something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally you remember this line, don't you? Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all. Then allow me to make you identify with the evil— oh my god, stop saying his name. The Steel Samurai, huh? Well, if you had to complete the analogy, I suppose then yes. And I do believe it's about time to bring the curtains down on this with a bang. Kay and myself were also in the audience at the Steel Samurai stage show. He's got nothing on Jammin' Ninja, but he was still cool enough, I guess. Was it my brand new special finishing move totally rad? No, don't tell me. It was you who thought up the special move? Yep. And now what was it again? Extremely silly rain jab? Was that it? No way. It was subtle breaking chop. That doesn't sound quite right. How can you forget a move you came up with? Final piece to Mr. Alba's alibi is that he was watching the Steel Samurai show. However, if he was busy killing Mr. Cochin, he should have not had time to do so. Alright, it's time to lay your case to rest. You're wrong! The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? Are we on Jeopardy? You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. Samurai spear? What about it? Spear. Actually never made it on stage today. I always forget that gnat, 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 gnat does have a G. Gnat. I'm gonna say gnat. Go. You don't have a heart. Excuse me? Excuse me? Unfortunately for you tonight, Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct, because he couldn't use the spear. A last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. I want to call him Quirkus. Quirkus Alba. You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show, did you? So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Just what is so funny. You're so sloppy, and so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? You see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. It kinda is. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. I can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show, honest. As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Who said hold it? Who was that just now? Oh. It would be I, young lady. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Twerkus? Like twerkus? But unfortunately close to what you said. Still unfortunately close to it, yeah. He's using the piss excuse. He is. He's using I'm an old man and I have bladder problems excuse. He had to go piss girl. The fanboys are fighting. Edgy, please hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samatic? What exactly is a Steel Samaniac? Pal. I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm the Steel Samurai. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan, as well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run that any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I know Larry really defending the killer right now, and I'm just like, bro, come on, you're on the wrong team right now. Really is on the freaking wrong team. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait. It was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to Sushi Slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. Huh. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. I mean, at this point, I guess it is. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't heard of the move. Hold those lips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done enough, but listen, but from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. Ha! So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into the behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this. Quirkus Alba! So I'm assuming he killed him in the dressing room, or in the, in the room where the whiteboard was. Bro, complaining about wasting time on the world's longest case. I know! You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. Yeah, that's just what it seems. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quirkus Albus. Alba. Albus Alba. This is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it, you asked about it, you thought it up. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. Staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked, which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There is another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room, so we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and the Mr. Cochin's murder. Another 17. No. Oh, well, it says it right there. It was pushed into the dressing room. The push cart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. Yep. During the show, I mean, it was in the picture too, but I just kind of didn't connect that. During the show, the push cart awaited its turn to be pushed on the stage in the dressing room. Bro's body was there during the show. That's messed up. Damn, this is not the first time Ace Attorney does some kind of McTwisted thing like this, where they have a body that's kind of been around in the public like this. There's another case that's just kind of not like this to a T, but it's similar. I won't say which game, just for anyone that has not played the game, spoiler-wise, but just know that this is not the first time Ace Attorney has done something like this. I was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. That is McTwisted, man. How did Larry not smell the damn... that shit would smell, wouldn't it? Nobody smelled blood? Nobody? Anyway, and then right after the show ended, it went into Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Okay? Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into the private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then. Correct. Thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Marcus Alba. During the show, you went down to the dressing room. And I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest. That body just sat on stage the whole performance. At least he got a moment of spotlight. Oh yeah, or the defecation. Like, no dead body smells. I guess everybody in Ace Attorney's nose is like fucking broken or something. I don't know. Candy Mochin. Not so fast. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk, you still trying to get out of this? You really think you can get away with this at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? Ugh, I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. Wait. Go bag and ate a few from the dressing room. Not related, though. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to just put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we may learn something from a recreation. We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else, and they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. It's that they found nothing. That's it. Uh-oh. Larry just smells awful naturally, so it hid the smell. Larry probably assumed the shit smell was coming from the robot baby. The case is too long. Mobile Marcus is broken. Oh. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. And if there is no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under any extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder, if I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us to do? It would appear that your hand of the cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you will excuse me, because of you people, I missed my flight. Now I must take haste to arrange a new one. Oh, who's now who? Who is it this time? Hold it right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry, now you? Jesus Christ. This case won't fucking end. Very stupid evidence reveal? Oh boy. Did someone break his legs? That's with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, edgy poo. Don't treat me like some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know that, Edgy Poo, cheer up. You know what, Edgy Poo, cheer up, because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing from you. It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. My special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this? It's just more hot dogs. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes! Oh, Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel all right as rain. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Miss, now is not the time to give this man a wiener. It's a critical wiener. Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good and nice if you were full one day in my dream to serve you some of my own food. I mean, it's the desire of everyone to make someone their beloved never goes hungry. No one experience. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything about her? There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. But I'm so sick and tired of all of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But once I ate it, it tastes just like all the rest. Ugh, it made me so mad. I made a special box with a Hinomaru like fan on it? Never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. What about the ones we got before? Oh shit. Olbeg took and ate a few from the dressing room. How does this relate though to him and him murdering the guy in the room? However, there is the red sun on this fan filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. Are you saying that the blood is on the dot? It's like, is that the blood? Or I don't know. If that is blood, I'm going to die. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist. Yes, it does. Yet it does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we need to point us in the right direction. Present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them, I had them all into a pushcart to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at the theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. Then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces to this logic puzzle together, no matter how fragile or small the connections may be. Once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Okay, so the samurai dogs and this? I plead the fifth. So welcome in. Monty is trapped. Welcome in. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body. which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Yep. So... it was the blood! Probably. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe— oh my god, it's fucking blood. How the fuck did Oldbag not realize it was fucking blood? Wendy Oldbag. I thank you. What you have given me is truly something very special. Please do not tell me this is the last evidence that we present and the game wraps up. If the game wraps up after this, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Blood does not look like pee. The legend of the hot dog box. I cannot believe this. What do you have given me is truly something very special. Edgy poo. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba. I want to say Iba so bad. Guess my end is now. Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That's arrogance, that's self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and that is what will put you away for good. Ha! You're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found them. Finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is going to put that old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down. Why, it's here, of course. This box of samurai dogs with the Hanomaru fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I like this blood analyzed post-haste. Gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab pronto. But why was there blood on the box to begin with? If we think about how the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So, to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. What if Larry says it's true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood was found its way onto the box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because the embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Like, what are the fucking odds? Why is it so perfect in the circle? That's my question. Stupid coincidence. Ah! It's okay, Monty. No, don't die. Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal. I received it from myself. Quercus alba. I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part. Sorry to rain on your little love fest. However, how can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? Now, Mr. Edgeworth, sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Thank God forensics works fast in this world. Report, what were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this Quercus alba... Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressing room. Your Twitch crashed! Oh no! Yeah, it would take a lot longer, but it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? That's... He has a very good point. Blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. But then, this evidence, it's meaningless? That can't be. We were close, sir. I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I could expose it with. Ah! I can't think of a single thing. Oh, what if it's not Manny's blood, but Alba's blood? Because he apparently was attacked. But I don't know. I mean, that would prove that he was there, though. That would prove that he was in the dressing room. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me! Oh. Why did you? Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more? What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. See? I called it. Called it. What? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? It's his blood. It's this guy. It's the old fox blood. It's the old fox blood. Okay? He's done. If it's his blood, he's done. If it isn't his, whose the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. You did have a type blood once for forensic scores? Ooh. Even Twitch does this in this case. Call him Edgeworth because the game keeps edging you. It really does! What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. Hi, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, alright, namely my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said to you, the ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy? What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? Blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Quercus alba. You bastard. Silence. Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you, you'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whining of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Oh, ow. Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into the corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he who can turn any desperate situation around do? What would Phoenix do? Go ahead, say his name, Edgeworth. Say your boyfriend's name. Say it. Go on, say it. Turn it around. He would cheat, use magic. No. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. Not whose blood is this? It's whose blood could get onto this box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at that time. And there is only one person that could be. I love that Lang fucking howls and growls, this stupid furry. Oh, I didn't even read that. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from the center stage, and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. You meddling kids and your stupid furry? Oh. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about it if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe to you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Quercus alba. Your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Ah, mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back, with an incredible, powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Earth to Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? Are you talking about what piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, then I believe you already are aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. Get your ass.
Take that!
Get your ass here. Yeah, your extraterritorial rights gone. I mean, they've been gone, but gone. Take a shot every time he says to Manzia. Take a shot every time he calls him Quercus. Actually, you gotta stop calling him that. It's not nice. Just kidding. The blood of the red sun and this box belongs to you, Quercus Alba. It's Larry's blood. No. What? What? Why is his blood on the box of the samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. The blood doesn't belong to the victim. Then there is only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. That Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder Mr. Cochin had fought back? You mean if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. Oh, I have it, yeah. He literally showed us. Dumbass showed us. Someone Someone cut his shit into his blood. Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when the Master Second attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors? You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're the one to talk to Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one of a kind criminal. Hahaha. I am the mastermind of my fear. Of my fear? Oh, the master of my fear. The mastermind. The master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you would miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin. That it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you would propose that such a weapon came. I know the answer to this! Ah, this theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabaston knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So, if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin... Yes, I know! This! Among the law enforcement... I was waiting, I was like, when the fuck is this going to be relevant again? Because I know this is a very important piece of, like, evidence. Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatakarazu's key. That key! That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it is very unique, and that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. No! You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside the safe, there was a document about Cotopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Quirkus Alba? I've gotten better at saying it? Yeah, because they say it so much. I just have to say it. I love his stupid little bow. Yeah, his little quirky bow. Is it finally over? And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal the control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador, which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatakarazu's card, and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatakarazu, but I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling prosecutors! And you're furry. Coup de grace. Oh yeah, coup de grace, not coup de grace. I know that saying, but I'm reading too much, my brain. They just stabbed him with it again to see if it fits. Yeah. Here you go. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabast's, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Edgeworth. Oh. He aged more. I know he did. You did call it. You meddling. And you're furry. March 17th, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country in Alabas. Francisca is the head of that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Ms. Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courtroom. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I got my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant, and even Mr. Portsman, were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Ugh. Yugo Airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. I did Rock'em his robots. It kind of was an exorcism. He should get an extra pay. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KGA incident as well, huh? Suppose so. The real killer in the KGA incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. 7 years ago, the killer in the second KGA incident was Mackerel. Those two facts are unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? TCU and Dead Man. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paulino. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? This is literally gonna be his meal for like the next month. Hashtag. This is Gumshoe's bonus food. A CEO is actually facing punishment to remind audiences that this is a work of fiction. Yep. Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed, really? And it seems that Ambassador Paulino has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. But what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. But wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please, let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's not here? Hey, you've got to be more alert than that. Eek! I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Lang Zi says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss. watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zangba is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thank you to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trials to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. Lang, you should see him up against Phoenix, because he fumbles hard. I prepared a whole ton of thicker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around with when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Haha. Hope you've got enough, because I'm going to go call my men up as well. A modest amount of thicker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yataka Rasu, and its story of those who chose to dedicate their lives. What the fuck? Why? Prosecutors are those who seek guilty verdicts for the defendants they meet. And that to the end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are. And that is because... Where's Phoenix? Where's Phoenix? Where's Phoenix? Where's Phoenix? Where's Phoenix? Hi, Reffy! We just beat the game! Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for about... I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising.
Objection!
Oh my god. Let me friggin' finish reading. Yeah, we did it! You're struggling to sleep, so you decided to open stream, and who do you see? Craig and the American Void? Heck yeah, I'm only up so I can finish this goddamn game. Am I really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day? Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You Jumbo jets. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Edgeworth? Ah, that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more important to Lure, I've received the most fantastic treasure, the Prima Duck statue of the Principality of Cotopia. It weighs a bit light in my hand, but the ambassador, Paulino, was most generous. We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. Feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cotopian courts await. Cotopia air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find. Whoop. No, yeah, it's just like an epilogue thing. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe since I found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I dropped my police badge, too. Guess that really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Actually, I was actually hoping to talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did, but I've got to get going and return to Europe. Still got a long way to go and lots of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on the case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically. Yeah, it's a DS. That one was just sad. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center, well, when he's on guard duty, he has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. But stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? I know, it really is. Oh! It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here today, day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. The ring pop. Oh, I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. Damn, this girl's getting fired all the time. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick up myself and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is kind of fun. A ring pop soul thing, yeah. Yeah, they are. Why not come to Kotapia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist case help in creating our latest attraction. What happened on Refi's stream? What happened? I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Mahiru. Or Miharu, my bad. You're planning to go to Paris soon and start... We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. You know, I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all really, but... Oh, so I noticed I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. Wonder what's up? Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. He got fired, that's what happened. It's a bunch of lies. What happened? What happened, Refi? Objection. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Zi says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. Thinking of retiring my mirror. I thought I saw credits. Yeah, we just finished the first game. Permission to drop in chat? Yeah. Is it a clip? I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger, all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. It's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece, some creepy fuzzy pink animal, and then the Pink Princess and the great hero of the justice. I've never been so young, made and stylish in my head. But I will open this, and then we'll play it after credits. Okay, wait, we can let me catch up. Sorry, I was trying to keep up with the stuff. It's poisonous though, not venomous. Biting it is bad for you. Listen, Lang doesn't give a crap. Played the game for more than 5 minutes over the span of 4 hours. Everyone learned anime and friendship defeats all nothing but bad things. Was damn. Have a good night. Let's see what this clip is. Wait, I can't hear it. No, we'll listen to it.
As your lawful wedded partner. Bork! Do you well take Refi as your lawful wedded partner? Then I hereby pronounce you horse, fish, and dog.
Aw, how sweet. Oh, that was... I'm so proud of you. Congrats on the wedding, Refi. Oh my god. Think I'll catch a different stream now? Heck yeah. Sorry about the hot dog killing you. Yeah, we just wrapped up the first game. So I probably won't mark it as complete on rank 1 because I have the collection on rank 1. That's what I have. Anyway, let's wrap this up. So March 17th, 4:33 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Whoop. Whoop. I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beats the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into the courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, there begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay? Oh well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. Ugh, what a relief. Okay. Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course. I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatakarasu, so I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. I mean, like, you got Edgeworth and Gumshoe. Why not? Who pays my therapy bills? You've been framed? I don't know. It sounds like you were reading off like your own like paper and script. Chat job to clip moments the streamer loves, hates, and my experience as a clipper. Yeah, it's very true. I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. A 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. But you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Atakarasu isn't needed. I'm gonna delete your account, start. No, Revy, no! Kay has to become a defense attorney as to cover for her if the activity is true. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. Be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Gumshoe, maybe you shouldn't admit that out loud. One last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. We get to see it? And thus, the long tail— did we not get to see it? The long tail of the KGA incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is a little time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth, and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who is chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Oh, how cute! Internet forever and king. I'm going to need an extremely identity change at my hair relocation. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We did it! We beat the first game! A short video? Sure. Wow. So I'll be doing like a little palette cleanser. What is it? Hold on. You guys won't be able to see it, but you'll be able to hear it here.
My prosecutor's badge. My mentor says it's more chic to keep it in your pocket.
Miles Edgeworth, I want something from the vending machine.
So, Sheena really wants Callista you all this time.
Wow, this is so exciting.
Looks like you finally put a lid on this case, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed, Detective.
My extraterritorial rights are too powerful to let this game end! Stab wound! Dog box! Objection! Cross-examination!
Oh my god, that's very, very accurate. I love that person. Or comics. Oh my god. His extraterritorial rights. But yeah, we did it. We beat the game. But yeah, I have the collection on my rank 1, so I won't mark it as complete quite yet. But we can mark it as oh yes, I've seen that. Yes, I have. Objective with the are you down to clown? I got a case of Clussy fever. I would like nothing but her butt and her whole butt. Oh my god. Where's the jury? Making duty. Making jury duty or something. I forgot what he says exactly. Blah blah blah. So what's the, I'll be moving at the beginning of next month, so we won't touch this game again, or like the second game quite yet. Like I said, once I'm in the gears of moving, I probably won't be streaming for a little bit. But once I come back, we'll come back to doing some stuff, but I'll probably do like a palate cleanser game. That's what I call them. You like that I call them that? Moving again? I am. Well, I mean, I'm moving officially, yes. I found a new place that I'll be moving. Cooper is not coming with me, unfortunately. This apartment does not allow me. Palate clean, like a wine tasting. Yeah, like a palate cleanser. This is the apartment from... So, I was in an apartment in the beginning of 2024, or 2025. I ended up having to move out because of bed bugs related. And then I moved back home, which is where I am now. Moved back to my parents' house. And I've been looking at a place, and I finally found a place that I'll be moving into the beginning of next month. So this is an entirely different place. The one I mentioned on Blue Sky? Yeah, so this is the apartment I mentioned before on Blue Sky. I think at the time when I mentioned that I was looking at it. No. It was just kind of like a long process because of the holidays and stuff. So it was like I looked at the place in like maybe November, I think. Maybe November, December. And then it was kind of just like I was finding out if I was able to get it kind of deal. And then I did, and we decided to do February because it would just give me more time to gather some stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, no screaming. No screaming. That's okay, I can still stream and play games. I'm pretty good otherwise with other games. Like, this is my normal volume talking. I'm pretty quiet. I just have the microphone like really up close to my face most of the time when I stream anyway, because I know I'm pretty quiet. I'm an indoor voice person. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it works out. So yeah, I kind of wanted to like take some time to kind of settle in and take care of some stuff when I move. And then we will, I guess next week, I'll see what I'll play. See if I can find something short and easy to play, maybe for like, because I won't be able to stream the weekend, so but let me see, look at. So yeah, next week, I'll try to stream Tuesday, Thursday as normal, and I probably will not stream on the weekend at all. We have a stream with Prez on Saturday. I could try to do something on Sunday too. We'll see. You'll know when I stream. You'll know. All right, let's raid out. Who do I know will stream? I know Patch is playing. He's playing some Skyward Sword. Wow, we love Zelda. You guys know when someone's playing Zelda, I'm instantly drawn to just raid to them, even though it's been patched. That's okay. We appreciate him. But we finally finished the game! Yay! I'm so happy that we finished this game. This case was so long. So fucking long. Yeah. I'll see you guys. Yeah, maybe I'll stream on Sunday because it's supposed to snow. We're supposed to have like a snow, like heavy snow. So maybe I'll be stuck at home and I can stream at home. Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that, gang. I'm gonna cry and piss my pants. Yeah, glad to see you, Reffy. But yeah. I will see you guys probably Saturday for some Portal 2 with Prez.